Hi all, I hope you're all fine. Just getting some food a little bit orange. Got here PlayStation 3, which is some kind of surprise, and not sure what's going on here. So who is here with me? Can you hear me? All cool? Yum yum. Hey Jonas. Hey Terrell. Sounds good, great. Turn on C. The place to be. Nice to see you here. Yeah, long time, but finally I found the time to make a video, or let's say a live stream. Was planned in about 5 minutes, so I take my time. I'm sorry. Tuna fish. You're welcome. TR is, I think, Turkey. Turkey? Yeah. Like I told, let me just eat my stuff here. I'm an old man. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. I got here PlayStation 3, which is Fat Edition, like you can see. CECA, I think the H edition. Let me just take a look, because I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, snack. Guilty snack. So this is my small snack. We got here CECH C04 C edition. Yeah. So backwards compatibility, and the guy told me he has just problems to install the firmware. When the PlayStation just beeps and it goes off. So I'm pretty sure this has something about to do with the overheating. And yeah. No skill mods. Hi, why are you still fixing PS3s? Because I love them and the PlayStation 3s love me. That's easy. And yeah, because it's still around. All around the world, PlayStation 3 will always be. So a lot of people still love it. And yeah, this is one of the PlayStation 3, which is really, let's say, one of the best consoles worldwide, you understand? So you can't forget about the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no? But PlayStation 3 Fat Edition is just one of the best worldwide. This is not only a console, so this is more than just a PlayStation, you know? And that's why the people love it. I got myself here lots. Jailbreak. No, I think this has no jailbreak because the guy was not even able to install a firmware. So here we got the problem that the you got here an update loop, let's say like that. So you are not able to install any firmwares because the PlayStation just shuts off about, I don't know, 3-4 minutes. This is just the thing that the guy told me. It's also some kind of broken here, and he told me that one screw is already missing. So yeah, he told me it's just like a surprise. I don't know what gonna be here. So I'm gonna open it and then I'm gonna see it more and more. And yeah, so here it's going on here. Wait. Yeah, it's going it's going to be an awesome video, like always. I try my best. Like I told, I'm not sure what's going on here. So please don't be mad at me if I will not be able to get this all working, but I always try my best. This PlayStation here is just, I don't know, it was just gangbanged. And yeah, I really don't know what's going on here. I have just took it off from the package. Yeah, it's just sad to see that. Look here, already broken. He asked me if I have a case somewhere here around, and yes, I have a case, and I have a lots of cases. But this PlayStation looks not really good. I see already here inside a lots of dust, dark dust. So this kind of brown dust means that the one or the guy was smoking a lot. Smoke weed every day. Stefano, peace. And yeah, so here I see it was not treating that right. I don't know. So, but we're gonna see that soon. So it's already the time which I have planned. Let's say the stream. Now let me just eat my last 3 here. Then I'm gonna put this away so we have more space here. Yeah, I hope you're all fine, guys. So yeah, as with Corona, it's just gone. Corona is just gone. Nobody talks about Corona anymore. It's just gone. Bloop. Yellow light of that. Yeah. Hi, Toby. Nice guy here. Toby, long time subscriber. Yellow light of that. Some kind of yes. It's the beginning because the guy told me the PlayStation just shuts off while he is installing a firmware. So I don't think there's a big problem. This should be an overheating problem, like mostly. Yeah. Buddy Mods, hello. And Saipa, hello. Chief, hello. Yeah. So I'm gonna take this two at one time for you guys. So let's begin that stuff. Already the screw is missing. And the sticker too, or whatever it calls, the bumper. Let's take a look here. Here, one more screw missing on the card reader. And the rest is there. God thanks. So, whatever, I got screws a lot, so that's not the problem. Come on. So, kind of different screws. Was already sometimes open here. So, but it looks good. The most screws are here. Let's see. I'm curious myself. This one here was very easy to open. Maybe, yeah. The plastic is already broken under there. I love that kind of consoles because I never know what's gonna be inside there. It's always a surprise. Simsalabim. Like I told. Very dusty, brown dust. That means a lot of smoke, dust, nicotine. Ben Wilson, hello guys. Red Dead Serious. Yo. Here, this is really smoking dust. I can always see that. Okay, so yeah, bad to see for you guys, I think. And but just believe me, I saw a lot of stuff. So here, stickers already open. So it was already open. I'm not sure what the guy has done here. Maybe he has already tried to change the thermal paste, but we're gonna see that. Before I forget, maybe I should turn it on quickly to see if it's gonna be able to get on the minimum. Just for test. So. Okay. Here it's on. Power cord is on. Let me put this here. So I've just connected power cord. Hope you can see that. Yep. PlayStation is off now, but I need to get some energy. On the power cord itself. So you can see that. I got no power at all. Wait. I know why. Okay, so here we go. Now let's turn it on and see. Yeah, we got red light. Hope you can see that. Now let's just try to turn it on. So yeah, that's not a good sign. That's why I wanted to test it. So the guy told me the PlayStation is running, but somehow, yeah, it's just running about 2-3 minutes. So this is gonna be a longer thing. So it's not an easy thing. Okay, so here it's not working at all, and this happens because people are always trying to make the PlayStation on. It's already overheating. It beeps 3 times. It goes off because it was overheating, but the people are always trying and trying and trying. Okay, and the other next problem is that they go here around, and then they begin to, let's say, desolder the NAC tokens. Okay, they begin to break the NAC tokens. They begin to take them off. They begin to install some tantals. But the main problem here is because it was overheating. Okay, so yeah, what can I recommend? I can recommend to throw it away. So this is the fastest repair. Because yellow light of that PlayStation gonna have always a yellow light of that. Okay, so that's why you should take care that you never have, yeah, someone a yellow light of that. Okay, because as long the PlayStation is working great, you can be happy. Okay, but when the PlayStation has one time a yellow light of that, it's gonna cause you always problems. Doesn't matter how good you repair it, because you're gonna always have a sick PlayStation 3. Okay, and that's why I always tell you in my videos, take care and be careful, and take care that your PlayStation will never have a yellow light of that. Okay, because this is just the best way to keep it alive. Okay, so cool it really great. Take care that you have not a lot of dust, and sometimes it begins also here on the power supply. It gets all full of dust here, and then it's just like block it, and the air got here inside. It gets through the power supply, and here on the back it gets under there to the heatsink. Okay, so this is one of the first thing that you should take care. So First problem, of course, lots of dust, which gonna block the airflow, and of course the bad heat spreaders, which you need to cut and to remove the thermal paste. So here we have already a yellow light of that, and normally I would stop the video because this was not planned, and the guy told me the PlayStation is working, but for just about 3-4 minutes, and then it just shuts off. So he's not able to install a firmware because it gets off quickly. And but now I see, and that's always the reason why I tell you guys, if you have a PlayStation, then the first thing you should do is check it first, if it gets on or not, because then you know if the guy was lying to you or not. Okay, so here he was not really 100% true. So it was, yeah, I don't know what I should do now, because I just, in this case, I normally need to phone with the guy. I need to contact him. And then I need to tell him, hey, what's going on here? He told me that the PlayStation is working, but now I make it on and beep, beep, beep. So that means, yeah, it's the reason for overheating. So for me, this is, yeah, like I told, I'm doing that not my first time. But the next problem is here what the people do. They really begin to take off the NEC tokens, yeah, which are still okay. So this is not a problem. But they begin to break them out. They begin to install some tantals, and then they make it on, and they see again, now I got just about 2 seconds yellow light of that. But this is just bullshit. The main problem here, you need always to find out the main problem, and it begins here with overheating. So this has nothing to do about the NEC tokens. And yeah, but sometimes people, they just break more as to repair. So I don't know, what shall I do, guys? I can recommend one thing. I would open it all. I will take off the heat spreaders, and then I would try a nice reflow. So this is the thing that I can do and that I can recommend. Reballing in this case, just bullshit, because you're gonna have already again somewhere in the problem. A reballing is always the thing that it gets, yeah, always hot under the chips, the soldering bolts, the motherboard gets too hot, and all the stuff. And this is all really too much with the time. And that's why I always say, take care that you have never ever a yellow light of that, because after that, it's going to be really a pain in the ass. And yeah, reballing can help about 3 months, 6 months, if you have luck, maybe 1 year. But then you're going to have again a yellow light of that. This is always the same shit. And yeah, Syscon, I see here. Let me not just read the comments. So the guy here, one is written or writes that he was able to fix it with NEC tokens. Yes, it's okay. So, but if you have overheating problem, it will not help. If you have just here overheating problem, the NEC tokens or tantals will help nothing here, because this is not the problem. The problem here is, or was starting, because an overheating. So Bosch tools are the best for working on PlayStation 3. Yeah. And NSC's tools too. Not only Bosch, NSC's tools too. But in my lovely one, still waiting. Look, wood edition. But this I put on the side, so tui, and got this one here, very light too. So, but yeah, Bosch is not bad. Okay, now let's yeah, so here about the new RSX overclocking that has been released. Yeah, it's not bad too, but I would not do that because they are running already hot, the RSX. So I saw also another modification which the people's or the guys has just taken RSX from the PlayStation 3 Super Slim. This is a great thing, but like I told, you will need to reball the chip, and all when it gets, let's say, to the motherboard and lots of heat, is gonna destroy the contacts with the time. And that's why the best thing is always on the manufacturer when they are producing that stuff. This is just like that, you know. So again, I don't know now what should I do? I can contact the guy. Wait, let me not just Jo, mein Freund, was geht ab? Also du hast gesagt, die PlayStation geht an, man kann die Firmware ab und zu mal installieren und dann geht sie aus. Aber momentan habe ich jetzt gerade getestet, dass die PlayStation gar nicht angeht. Das heißt, die hat sofort ein Yellow Light of Dead. Wie sollen wir verbleiben? Weil normalerweise muss hier zumindest mal reflowed werden, nachgelötet werden. Also ich habe gerade die PlayStation hier live getestet, angemacht und die macht sofort Beep, Beep, Beep. Also nichts da, 3, 4 Minuten. Die ist tot. Ende Gelände. So I have now just talked to the guy. Let's see what he gonna say. I can recommend here, of course, to take it all off, of course, yeah. Cut the heat spreaders because a lot of people, they do a reflow, including the heat spreaders. And yes, this will work, okay? So this is not a problem. It can work, it must not work, but it can work. I recommend always when you just make a reballing or a reflow, just take off the heat spreaders, okay? I know this is, yeah, more complicated, or let's say a little bit difficult without the heat spreaders, but it's possible and it's worth, okay? Because with the heat spreaders over there, if you just do a reflow or a reballing, you're gonna need, of course, also more heat, more temperature, and you're gonna need to, yeah, let's say heat it up for a longer time because the heat spreaders are sitting over there. So, and if you have a BGA station, a great one, of course, you get also the heat under the motherboard. But at last, it's always better and recommend to do a reflow or a reballing without the heat spreaders. But yeah, like I told, with the heat spreaders, it's just easier. The peoples, they can work better, but it's not really worth because after a reballing, you shall take off the heat spreaders, yeah? And then when you just take off the heat spreaders after a reballing, you can risk that you're going to destroy again the contacts under there, so the soldering balls. You understand? So I got here a small package with some soldering balls. Yeah, this here, thousands, millions of soldering balls, which are sitting under the chip. And if you have just done a reballing, fresh and clean, and if you, let's say, cut the heat spreader after the reballing, you can risk that you're gonna again disconnect one of those 1,000 contacts. Okay, so if it just one, let's say, if just one contact is just disconnected from the motherboard, you're gonna have again a yellow light of that because when the contact is missing, your PlayStation gonna beep again. Okay, so this is also here the problem. So it was already overheating. Some contact here is not having a great contact anymore to the motherboard, and this is a loosed contact. Here, the most, let's say, the best, cheapest method to repair that is a nice reflow. So this is the thing that I'm gonna do here. Or let's say what the guy, wait.
Jo, servus. Ja, ich habe es auch gerade jetzt im Live gesehen. Die geht wirklich manchmal an, weil sonst hätte ich dir ja nicht sagen können, dass die beim Software-Update bei 90% oder so gar nicht mehr weitergeht. Aber ja, dass sie jetzt überhaupt nicht mehr geht, kann ich nicht sagen, weil ich habe die schon lange Zeit bei mir stehen gehabt dann. Danach habe ich die auch nicht mehr angemacht. Keine Ahnung, wenn du sagst, da kannst du nichts mehr machen, dann lass sie da so. Keine Ahnung. Brauchst du da nicht zu reparieren.
Jo, Thaler, also pass auf, wenn du sagst, dass die bei dir ab und zu mal angegangen ist, dann ist es noch etwas zu retten, sage ich jetzt mal, ist noch nicht ganz zu spät. Ich finde es natürlich schade, jetzt sind wir schon dran, wir können es ja mal probieren, wir machen hier einen schönen Reflow, wird hier erstmal hier gesund nachgelötet, beziehungsweise, ne, und wenn es danach immer noch nicht geht, dann würde ich dir auch alles andere abraten, weil dann wird es zu teuer, Reballing kostet mindestens 120 bis 140 Euro und dann ist die Frage, ob die Firma wirklich richtig reballt hat. Ich biete das schon seit längerer Zeit gar nicht mehr an, weil die Leute einfach auch kein Interesse hatten, diesen oder diese Preise überhaupt zu zahlen. Von daher machen wir es so, ich werde versuchen, die zu retten, die Leute warten drauf und machen wir das Beste draus. Ja? Das ist doch schade drum, weißt du? Ich meine, wenn sie dann letztendlich wieder geht, dann ist es schon mal gut. Ein Reflow ist etwas gesünder, als zum Beispiel jetzt ein richtiges Reballing. Und wenn es danach wieder perfekt läuft, weil sie dann auch dementsprechend wieder kühler läuft, dann ist es doch auch ganz cool. So, also ich melde mich wieder und jo, bis nachher, ja? Peace. So, I have phone now with the guy, and he told me that the PlayStation was really starting sometimes. Okay, so this is not a lie. He's just wondering himself that the PlayStation now is just not turning on. Maybe it's also because it's too cold. You need also to know when the contacts are cold, they shrink a little bit. So just that you can imagine. When you hit something up, or let's say metal or soldering stuff, the contact gets a little bit bigger. Okay, so under the microscope, when it's very cold outside, the contacts, they're gonna shrink and they lose contact. Okay, so and that's why also a lot of stuff like, I don't know, cars and electric begins to get stupid. But when the stuff is running a little bit, yeah, warm, or when it's, let's say, getting heated up, the contacts gets back together, let's say, because they are, yeah, getting bigger, you know, so the heat, and then you're gonna have some better contact. But in this case, I don't know, I think I'm gonna take it apart. I'm gonna do a nice reflow. I will just heat up the CPU in this case, because yeah, like I already know, in the most cases, it's yeah, mostly to 80% the CPU which is overheating at first. But I'm gonna cut it. Then we're gonna take a look under there, and then we're gonna know that. So yeah, it's just too sad to throw it away. And like I told, people need to understand this always begins, or this happens always when people are really always retrying to restart it and restart it and restart it, okay? Because they can't believe that the PlayStation's just overheating. When the PlayStation just overheats, it warns you with 3 beeps, okay? It makes beep, beep, beep. Then you get a message, maybe the PlayStation 3 was overheating, take care. But the peoples, they are continuing to make it on and make it on and make it on, and this is the problem which gonna cause you the first, let's say, yellow light of that. And of course, you can have other yellow light of that problems, like let's say a short circuit, or yeah, broken tantals, or let's say damaged neck tokens, let's say like that, or yeah, broken power supply. Can also happen that you have a yellow light of that because broken power supply. But in this case, the guy told me it was working before, so I think yeah, we called here probably get quickly the power supply also tested. But like I know, I do this here about 12, 13, 14 years, and in the most cases, it's not the power supply. But we can test it because I had already some PlayStations which was the power supply. It was the fault of the power supply. But mostly these PlayStations, they are starting, but then they just get off when you start to play a game. So when you start to play a game, the power supply needs to give more power, and then it gets off because the power supply is just, yeah, let's say damaged. So, but yeah, we can test it. So now I'm gonna put this here, and I got here another one. So this is working 100% because I got them here on the side for this kind of problems here. Even if it's gonna work right now, I'm gonna delete it because I know the problem is always beginning with the bad thermal paste inside the heat spreaders. So, and that's why it gets overheated. One time it gets hotter and hotter, and then it's game over. So, to connect this back here. Okay. So let's now check it. Yeah, it's on. It's working, guys. Check this out. It's working. See? So here it was, the power supply. It's working. I'm going to shut it off. Okay? Shut it off. Do not try to let it on. Do not restart it all the time. Restart it. Please stop that. Okay, so it's working. Okay, I could now probably get the old power supply back again. We can test it. And hey, what the hell? Stay here. So let's test it again. Produce, or let's say provoke. It's the right name. Let's provoke again the yellow light of that. So here, this one is on the right side. Tui. Let's check this out. But whatever happens, guys, this PlayStation is already overheating. He told me that. And that's why I'm going to do nothing here. I'm going to just here, like I told, cut the heat spreaders, repaste it, or let's say apply new thermal paste everywhere. And just then I'm going to work around here. So, nice and sexy. Be always sure that you have disconnected the power cord before you are here playing around. And also here, be sure that you have just switch it off. Okay, otherwise you're going to get the shock. So here again, let's make it on. Yeah, red light. And beep, beep, beep. So this is the motherfucking power supply. All right, so the guy going to be happy about this info. And yeah, so it's over. I have repaired it. Guys, the video is finished. You can go home. No, I'm kidding. Like I told, I'm gonna, of course, delete this guy because all the other stuff is just bullshit. So, okay, I see again some people's writing a lot. So here, oh my God, I have lots to read now. CECHP edition is not bad too. Yeah. Love your channel, Dan Buch. Thank you, love you guys too. And I'm happy that you're here with me. Yeah, this one is broken, guys. So definitely, we have not tested for the second time with this power supply. It's just broken. Okay, so get a marker and write DEF for defect or broken or damaged. Okay, so this one goes directly to the trash. And go not around here and try to find the problem, because power supplies, they are a little bit complicated, and you can, of course, with a multimeter, you can go around here, you can check the stuff, but it's just not worth, because you can get a brand new, or let's say good used one for about 20 or 30 bucks on eBay. So get this on the way, and let's say put it in the trash just like I do. And it's just not worth to play with the power supplies. Okay, so power supplies, they need to work really great, and the rest you can just forget. So now let's check again my own power supply that is 100% working, and we're going to do a test again. Testing. This is all about on my channel. Testing. Here we go. Connected back. Let's turn it on. Always wait about 2-3 seconds so it can really just charge. And yeah. It's working, guys. Great. So we know it. NSC in the place to be. Oh yeah. For the players. For the players. Okay. So yeah, Donald Duck is some kind of happy. So, oh yeah. All right. So this is now the brand new power supply. Come here. Do it. You have a new life now. All right. Yeah. Now it's a lot of work. I don't know if I'm gonna show this all because you already know that. Ja, ausgezeichnet. And the PS3 King. I try my best. So here, also that you know, this clip, please never open just with one fingernail or with one finger, because sometimes you break them, okay? So take this here on the side, take two fingernails, or go with around here. What you can do is also you take one fingernail and you just get under there and try to get it a little bit loose, you know? So here you can move, or sometimes you can see here on this line that you have here a little bit of space, and you can try here first to disconnect it a little bit, okay? So then it's gonna be way easier for you to open without to breaking some stuff, okay? Because when you broke this one here, this clip, you're gonna never ever have a real contact anymore, and then your Blu-ray device gonna not work again. But I have also a video how I show you guys with two methods how to fix this connector, okay? Yeah, so nice. I'm happy because I'm happy. Yeah. Do it. You need always to treat it with lots of love, with patience, with time, and then you're gonna find it. You're gonna find the problem. Okay, so here we go. But it's really all totally dusted. It's all full of dust. So I think the guy Tala is waiting. I don't know, but he's also watching the Tala. Hello, Tala. Here. Okay, Tala. This is my friend. So peace in the place to be. So I just wanted to message you, but it's okay. So Tala, also wie gesagt, das war das verfünfte ja, Netzteil. Aber nicht nur das Netzteil, ne? Aufpassen. Am Überhitzen war sie schon, also machen wir hier nicht lange rum. So I told him it was the power supply, and we're gonna not play around here because you're gonna just risk a real yellow light of that, and then it's just game over. Then you need to repair even more. Nice. So getting now the HD off. So all right. Now let's take a look. Look at this, guys. Okay. So here, all full. But it's not that bad. I saw really terrible things, but this one here is, yeah, not that bad. Okay, so this is really brown smoke. Game Sucker. Ja, wie gesagt, aber hey, weißt, ich bin kein Gott und so. Ich kann auch nicht zaubern, sagen wir es mal so. So, yeah, lots of dust. And wow, take a look here.
Oh my god! Wow! 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 Boom! What the fuck?
All right, so yeah, but at last it looks good. But I smell it already. It smells really like smoke weed every day. So ist this game soccer. So yeah, let's put it away. So let's check this out. Is that from weed smoke? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but yeah, it can be. I think not. I don't know. I don't know the guy so good, but I believe he's not taking any drugs or whatever. But so 60 gigabyte. Lights not that great, but I have the autofocus disabled, and so that's why I cannot show it perfectly. But yeah. NSC, do we recommend to lap the PlayStation 4? The fan makes me noise. Okay. After placing thermal grease, cry not extreme. Oh, really? Wow. I have a video where I have proof that the PlayStation 4 has a banded APU. So you should first take care or control if your APU is banded. So this is, of course, a bad thing. You need to imagine this is the APU, and when the cooler comes over there, it needs to be perfect. But I had on my PlayStation 4 Pro, I had some kind of banded APU. So that means when the cooler comes over there, it was just cooling here in the middle because the APU was banded. Yeah, really. Sony for the players. So so I have just slapped it here a little bit to get the APU a little bit, let's say, back in the place to be like NSC, and then I was able to cool it again. So maybe you have this problem, but I will take a look inside, open the PlayStation 4, and then you can just take a look. Mostly this is happening on the PlayStation 4 Pro editions. For the money, yeah. And on the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 4 Slim, I think you have not that problems. But on the PlayStation 4 Pro, the APU is a little bit longer. So on the PlayStation 4 and on the PlayStation Slim, the APU is just like a square. But on the PlayStation 4 Pro, the APU is just like that. And somehow, I don't know, but they are bended. Maybe I'm gonna open again my old PlayStation 4 Pro because I'm gonna give it a try again to repaste it with some great liquid metal. But I need to take care because I have already lapped the APU, and when you just apply liquid metal thermal paste on a lapped APU, oh my god, this can be danger because when I have just lapped it too much, the liquid metal gonna get inside the die. I don't know, maybe can happen, and this gonna maybe short my PlayStation 4 Pro. So that's why after I have lapped it, I was not using liquid metal thermal paste. But I want to test it. I want to risk it because I'm pretty sure I have not lapped it too much. Okay, because would I have lapped it too much, the APU would already not work. So that's why I think I could go and risk it. This is going to be a great video. Maybe I'm going to do a live stream. I don't know. But yeah, don't know. Need to think about it. Bend it back. Don't forget that. But these ones, they are really hard. Bend it back. So you're going to have again a great pressure. So here's all open. Yes. Look at this. You can see how the airflow was gonna, yeah, here inside through the heat shield. Okay, just take care, just for you guys know. So here's the power supply sitting. The air goes here inside, yeah, from the front. It goes here inside, then it goes up a little bit, and it enters to the power supply. And like you now can see, even when this heat shield here was close, it was able to get here, take a look, here between and here between, through the small holes and all the stuff. So here you really can see very good where the airflow was running. See that? Okay, you can see that really good. So yeah, I need to clean this all. I think I'm gonna not just I don't know, this video gonna really take a long time. I don't know if you guys have so much time. But yeah, gonna take a lot of time. So now open it and take care on the first time. I always say that again and again in my videos, because some people, they go just here with lots of power and they really bend the motherboard, and this gonna destroy the contacts under the chips. Okay, you got here 2 chips, cell R6. If you just pull it too much or push it too much, you're gonna destroy the contacts under there. So take care here. Just go easy. Try to get here between the motherboard a little bit. See that? You got here your USB connectors. Try to get a little bit inside there. And yeah, do not force too much. The other thing is also, if you was already here inside and you have applied, let's say, some new thermal paste, then you're gonna be able, yeah, let's say, then it's gonna be even more harder because the thermal paste is just fresh, and then you need really a lot of patience. Okay, and the other thing is that some people, they still use good view of cannabis airflow. Yeah, I don't know, but it was a good view. Yes, like I told, some people, they still use Arctic Silver 5, which is still a great thermal paste, but Arctic Silver 5 is really a hard thermal paste, and once it is together and once it is really spread everywhere, Arctic Silver 5, you're gonna need a lots of time to get it, let's say, open again. Okay. So now let's also, before I forget, because I'm talking too much, let's also first disconnect the battery here. Right. Always take care, because sometimes you just get off all the contact here. All right, I got it. Then let's also disconnect the fan, of course. And see, what do you think of the PS5 cooling wise? The PS5 is great, cool it, but now it comes the big but. But they have how to call it? On the PS5, you got really a big cooler. This is the great thing. They have 120 millimeter fan, so this is nice, really a big one. But the thing is that the case is closed on the PlayStation 5 again, so the air goes again, yeah, from the front inside. Okay, and I can also just recommend to make some holes on the case itself. Okay, but I saw already, I think for the PlayStation 5, I saw already covers, or let's say a case, which you can just replace with the original one. I think on the internet, I saw a manufacturer that has done 2 cases for the PlayStation 5, because you have 2 sides, okay, so on the back and on the top. And they have already done some great airflow holes. Can I call it like that? So, and you can do that probably, but normally the PlayStation 5 is really running cool, because they have really a lots of, let's say, how it calls, yeah, liquid metal thermal paste inside. So normally it should work, but it's always better if you just take care. So it's coming. I can feel it a little bit. Still have, no, it's coming. Still have my finger between, see that? Aha, so now it's open. I know, so here it is the standard thermal paste inside. So let me take a look quickly. It looks very nice from inside. But here really just a lots of brown dust. Nearly burned, I don't know. See that? And here on the front too. But the motherboard itself, it looks nice. So this is not bad. Okay. Yeah, but the PlayStation 5 is not bad. It's really strong, but it's just not time for me to get it, you know. PlayStation 5 still has some problems. I found, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I found a PlayStation 3 damaged on eBay, but not 100% damaged. It was some kind of damage because it has this PlayStation had some texture problems. So how can that be that the PlayStation 5 has texture graphics problems even when it is cooled with liquid metal? Okay. So maybe this PlayStation 5 inside there is also just full of dust and it can just not breathe. So, and I don't know, I just wanted to buy it for myself. I just wanted also to repair. So, but I just thought, I don't know, because the PlayStation was already on 350 euros, yeah, and it's just not worth, because I'm pretty sure that soon gonna come the PlayStation 5 Pro or the PlayStation 5 Slim Edition. So they still need to work a little bit on it. But the graphics is nice. The APU is very strong. Yeah, but my computer is stronger. so, so I don't need for now a PlayStation 5. My computer is stronger. I can play all. I got really a great AMD CPU. And yeah, now Intel is back. After 2 years, Intel is back, but they have problems. So the CPUs on Intel, they are a little bit getting bended on the motherboard when they just get it in the socket. So they have there a problem. And the other thing is also the power consumption on the newest Intel processors is just too high. So I'm happy with my AMD. Normally I'm an Intel fanboy. I always use it to use Intel CPUs. But in this case, I'm really happy that I got an AMD. Long time ago, AMD, they come back with the first 64-bit processors. And there it was also my time where I have bought or buy AMD processors again. And then Intel comes back with the socket 775, which beats again the AMD processors. But the AMD processors was the first ones with 64 bits. And so, yeah, they have done a great job. And now AMD, in my eyes, is back again. So I got the 5950X, and I'm really happy. Power consumption about 105 watts. And the newest Intels are about 250 watts power consumption. So they can really run hot. So guys, what shall I do right now? Shall I do that all really with you together? Because you already know the most. I think I'm gonna just delete it with you together. But then I really need to clean this all, because I don't like to work on a PlayStation that looks like that. The first thing I do is just clean it all. Okay, take here brusher or hot calls. Yeah, take it here and just clean it all the way. And you also need to clean all here, all. Clean all that stuff here, because just then you can keep going on working here. Maybe I'm gonna just pause it, because live stream gonna maybe go really just too long. I'm gonna maybe just stop it, and then we're gonna do a part 2. Yeah, no, this needs to be cleaned. It's just too much of dust. Only reason I still buy CPUs from Intel is the single core clock. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. But you know, for those days, the CPUs, they are strong enough for all the games. So yeah. Yeah, AMD 6 cores does everything I need. Sure, of course. If you want to test your computer processor, you need really to install Horizon, because this game really needs a lot of CPU power. And there you can see how good your CPU is, because on my older Intel, I had a Xeon here, and also with 6 cores, 6 threads, together with about 12 cores. But yeah, the CPU was already on about 70% load, so it was really, yeah, working hard, let's say like that. And sometimes it's just better when the CPU is not working that hard. I have tested Horizon, I have tested also with my AMD processor, and it was about 6% load. This is nothing. Yeah, Ricardo, welcome. So yeah, RTX 380 Ti. It's just too expensive, man. $3,000. No way. I'm gonna buy that. No way. Never. So let's cut it with you together. Then I'm gonna clean it all. Then I'm gonna close. Let's say this. Nothing happened. Then I'm gonna close the hot calls live stream, and we gonna put it all back together, and then we can see if all is working like it should. So here, I always recommend to heat it up. Okay, don't be afraid heating up, and I have always show you how you can do that. So, and begin here always with the 4 edges. Okay, because here under there you got the thermal glue. Okay, so this is important. Thermal glue gets easier to cut when it's getting hot, and on the CPU you just don't need to do that if you have a tool like I have, because my tool it's very thin. Even if the blade is not sharp enough, you're going to be able to cut through, because my tool for the CPU here is very, very thin. Okay, so even if it's not sharp enough, I'm going to be able to cut through. Okay, maybe I'm going to force a little bit more. I'm going to need more power, but I'm going to be able to cut it. Okay, because this tool here is just fantastic, and the blade is very thin, 0.15 millimeters. Yeah, so it's very thin. Okay, then let's prepare the hammer. Okay, then the first razor blade, like you already know, and then the second razor blade. So I can feel it under there, because I always have my hand under there. I can feel it. Is it getting hotter or not? It's, yeah, not hot enough. I could still a little bit, because the heat spreader, you can see it's really not that thin. Heat spreaders, yeah. So now I could give it a try. Okay, I'm there. Very easy. Very, very easy. So take a look everywhere, all is cool. You got the small feeder. See it? Sometimes makes just strangey noises because of this feeder, but all cool. So look, I'm in already, and so I know the heat spreader is again cold. So take care on this stupid feeder here. Bend it a little bit down. Then I'm going to hit it a little bit more. Now I'm just hitting these 3 places here because this one is already open. Okay, I have filled it. Now I'm going to just hit this 3. Should be enough. Now I'm getting the bigger one, the bigger blade inside. Yeah, I heard it. Look at this. Look at this. See that? Look at this. Nice and sexy. Without problems, without damage, nothing. Just perfect. So, also. Tada, Kopf ist unten vom RSX. Then I'm gonna go for the cell. So, here. I've not hit it up. You'll see the blade is just getting inside there. For the guys which has already bought or bought one, if the blade, like I told, if the blade is not sharp enough, you're gonna still be able to cut it. Okay, you need maybe to give it a little more force, or you need to force a little bit more, but you can go here with 2 fingers and you just force it without problems. You're gonna not destroy anything. Of course, it's cutting better when the blade is very sharp, or let's say when the blade is even thinner. But I don't want you to make this blade very, very thin or very, very sharp, because it gets, of course, damaged faster. Okay, as thinner it is, the blade, of course, gets let's say broken with the time, and that's why I prefer to have it not that thin, but thin enough to still be able to cut inside. So that's why it's just not matter if it's very, very sharp or not. So I'm gonna not just try it with my tool here. See, I need to force it a little bit. You can see that here on my fingers, but I'm still feeling that I'm cutting through. So here you can see it's cutting. Okay, so now here on the edge, just move on the corner, move it, and let it just stay. Turn the motherboard just like you need, and then you can cut it again. So here we go. So now you can see here you got some kind of tantal chip, and the tool is bended, or let's say lap it under there, so that you're going to be able to get there without problems. So you're going to pass, let's say, through the tantal, and you need to move a little bit more front. Can you see that? So it's a good video also for you guys to see that. And the tool now is very deep inside. Okay, you need to know that. Do not be here. Okay, get it in a little bit more, just really till the end, and then you're going to be able to cut it without problem. See? So now I'm on the second corner. See that? And I'm just pass it. I have just now pass it the small tantal or whatever it calls in English. So here, turn it again, and let's move it slowly. Look how cool. See that? And like I told, this blade, my own blade, is not that sharp, but it's thin enough. And this is the most important, that it's just thin enough. So here on the edge, always it gets a little bit, let's say, stronger, because you got here the corner. Just turn it just like I do it here. And now it's open. Click. Do it. So check. Oh my God. Like I told, the CPU is naked. See that? CPU is naked. There was no more thermal paste, and that's why it's overheating. Okay. Yeah, what can I say? So, ja, so. Jo, NSC, kannst ein Laufwerk von Netz und Netzteil gebrauchen von der FAT. Hey, vielen lieben Dank, aber glaub mir, ich habe genug Ersatzteile hier. Ich weiß schon gar nicht mehr, wohin mit meinen ganzen Ersatzteilen. Ich muss die immer wieder wegschmeißen, damit ich irgendwie ein bisschen mehr Platz habe in meiner Wohnung. Aber vielen Dank. Ja, schätze ich sehr. So, i7 runs better than i9. Not always. Kannst mir meine Köpfen. Ja, schick her das Motherboard. Ich brauche hier nur das Motherboard, mehr brauche ich nicht. Rest musst du dann tun, ja? Köpfen kann ich dir, aber du machst den Rest. Ich habe keinen Bock mehr mittlerweile auf ganze, ja, keine Ahnung, Meister Proper Bereinigung hier, ne? Mit das ist das, was mich am meisten so ankotzt, ein bisschen. Immer wieder das ganze Putzen und Putzen, Putzen. Bin doch keine Putzfrau, Mann. So, ja, tui. Ganze feine. All right. Yeah, no, needs to be cleaned all. So this is the most of work, and that's why I think I'm gonna, just make a pause, guys. I'm gonna, clean this all. You need to clean the thermal glue. Yeah, this is thermal glue. You need to clean the thermal glue, otherwise you're gonna have problems when you get this back, because it's gonna just disturb. You're gonna have contact with the old thermal glue, and then you're gonna have here air between, okay? And you're gonna not have 100% a great contact. So, and that's why you need always to clean the thermal glue perfectly, so that the heat spreader is really sitting on the die itself, okay? And same goes for the CPU. Look what a nice cut. Okay. Clean it all, and clean, of course, also the old thermal paste. And yeah, so not bad. So, NSC, you like Japanese cars or only German cars? This is a good question. Let's say like that. Germany cars, they are not the best, as you think. Okay, so Germany cars, they have other problems, but they are good to repair. You know, so let's say like Volkswagen. These are cars you can repair it good, and that's why they are here. Yeah, they are a little bit not that expensive, but the parts are great. So if you just need some parts for the cars, Volkswagen is more or less cheap. Okay. But I really love Subaru, because these cars, they are just awesome, and Toyota. Okay, so Toyota and Ford, just great, you know. So they are very, very long in the market. Ford was one of the best cars ever. But they know what they're doing. NSC, fährst mal durch Nürburgring. Ja, ich komme dann vorbei mit meinem Bulli gefahren, also mit meinem T5 und mach da mal so heiz da mal so eine Runde durch. Ja, aber zuerst muss ich auch meinen Bulli ein bisschen reparieren. Wie gesagt, mit T5, da gibt es immer was zu tun. Okay, guys, yeah, I'm gonna pause this video. Let's say I'm back in about, let's say 30 minutes. I think in 30 minutes, I should be able to get this all clean. And yeah, okay, so. Man kann es dann Werkzeug mitbringen fürs Köpfen. Ich muss mal gucken, hey. Das sind aber locker 300 Kilometer von mir, mindestens. Naja. Yeah, 30 minutes, guys. I'm sorry, because look, I really need to clean it all perfectly here, and you really gonna love it. So, and take a look, man. Cannot let it like it is, okay? Because this is not a clean work, and this is just ugly, guys. Okay, all just ugly. I want to clean the fan. I need to clean the fan. I need to clean. Let me not just put this away. This is a little bit danger here right now. So here, take a look. Come on. Okay, yeah, this is no. You can also here see where the airflow runs through. Breathe, please, breathe, PlayStation, breathe. So here, I think I have nothing more to say. The other thing before I forget, like always, get the heat spreader back in the place. Before you clean the old thermal paste, get it back, just like that, and mark the position where the heat spreader was sitting before. Okay, go over here, and then you just mark it. Okay, so, but this is, like I told, all just full of dust right now. So it was sitting over here. This one, push it down, hold it, and you can just mark here one corner. Just make it like that. See that? One. And then you just mark the second corner, just diagonal. So, all right. And on the CPU side, this is mostly always in the middle. So it sits always in the center. There's nothing you need to mark. But if you want just to be sure, get the cell heat spreader back in the place. Yeah, it was sitting like there or like here. Press it down. Then you can also mark it for yourself. But you can see that you always have the same spaces. Let's say just take a look on this edge here, on this corner. See that? The space. And then take a look on this corner. So this is mostly always sitting in the middle. Okay. Also here the space you can see here and down. Okay. I know I got here lots of thermal paste. I'm gonna clean this like I told. So here, but this is mostly the same place like on the front. So, but like I told, if you like, you can do it for yourself. So you are on the safe side. I don't need it, but the RSX should always sit perfect because the RSX, it has not enough space. So that means when you are here just about 1 millimeter to let's say too much outside, then the RSX gets not cooled really great because it just move it too much. And that's why the RSX heat spreader should always be perfect. Okay, otherwise it's gonna overheat. All right, I'm gonna close this live stream. Let's say in Germany now, right now it's 5 p.m. and 18 minutes. I would say I come back on 6 p.m. So I have time also to drink something and to eat something, and then I have also time to clean it all. So what? Please no. What? Ja, Karl, richtig. So, it said that the scene was bombed. The things were not meant to last, that for sure. Yeah, of course. Nothing is meant to last forever, but we can do the best to keep it last longer as they have planned, you know. So, wait. Guys, yeah, but I know, yeah, I could let run the live stream, so it's no problem. I can also let the live stream running. I can clean that all, but you need to have some patience. It's I don't care. I can let the live stream on. I don't care. But now I need to go to the other room, which I have a window, because I don't want to have this dust in my house. And that's why I'm gonna clean it. And you guys can stay here. I don't know. You can vote. Just vote for yourself if you want me to let the live stream running or not. So the guys just don't want me to leave. You want to start Candle Explosion on the PS5. I will not have the PS5 for now, that's for sure. Okay, if you want to stay here, it's no problem. I will prepare the most. And yeah, but you see, guys, that this takes time, you know, and some people that just don't understand. They think that this is all easy done. They think NSC is just making zimzalabim and all is done. No. So. Yeah, but you can stay here. I don't care. Yeah, guys, and don't forget what I have told you. Do not panic too fast. If your PlayStation had a yellow light of that, then first try to find out the reason before you're gonna go there and destroy the NEC tokens. Destroying stuff for nothing, you know, so this is just sad. NSC, do you stream on Twitch? It was long ago, so no, for now not. I'm streaming on YouTube, and you know, I'm father from 4 kids, and mostly I'm alone, you know, with my kids, and I got a lot more to do as you think, guys. But I always try my best, and you know, yeah. So the Phenom, nice to meet you too, my friend. Ermihan, what's up? You're welcome. Yeah, like I told, life is hard. Even harder if you have children. And family goes first, in my eyes, you know. That's why I'm here for you guys, but you need also to respect that I'm a very, very busy man. Still trying to be there for you, still trying to give you all my support. But sometimes I also have my bad days, you know. What's my dream job, NSC? What's your dream job? Well, all what makes fun, So I like jobs where I need to think about. So I don't like jobs just to do, I don't know, easy things because I get bored. I need something special, just stuff like that here. Or, yeah, repairing motors on cars and engines and just doing my own stuff. So this is just what I love. Mostly I love also to work with some hardware, soldering stuff, creating new tools, creating new stuff. So this is always great. And yeah, just like a developer, testing, Got you some polish stuff, polish, sand, paper, some kind of, I don't know how it calls. And you can just get all the rest from the heat spreader. And not really necessary, but it's okay. It's enough when you just cut it all off with a razor blade. And the rest is just, yeah. So the next thing that I want to do is maybe on my own PlayStation 4 Pro, I just want to build something special that I can really have lots of liquid metal thermal paste, because I know when you just have lots of liquid metal thermal paste, the liquid metal gets not hard that fast. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna just do a special video about that. Yeah, Matthew, you're welcome. Have a nice breakfast. Yeah, I could eat again. I'm really hungry. I'm getting older, so I need more food. Okay, so heat spreaders, clean it. It should be enough. And let's clean that stuff. Oh God, my nose. Just too much of dust here.
Wow, poo! What the fuck? I don't know that. Oh my gosh! Look at this! Oh my gosh! Wow! Shit! Wow! Come on, over here! So! Bang!
So, why are you scarping that? Also, is it the heat spreader? Yeah, this was the heat spreader. And you just need to clean the old thermal glue. Otherwise, it's gonna just disturb. And here, I have not just, let's say, polish the heat spreader also. So it's okay. It must not be like that, but you can do it. This kind of polished stuff here is just like, let's say, sandpaper 3000, or maybe just 2500. But this is, yeah, like polish paper. and you're gonna not destroy anything. And ja, should be enough. Der Meister höchstpersönlich. Ich gebe mein Bestes, sagen wir es mal so. Bisschen Isopropanol muss auch nicht sein, kann aber. Not really needed, but you can use it. A lot of people ask me if we can do that all also without alcohol. And I always say, yes, of course, you can. As long as it's clean enough, you can do that also, of course, without IPA, or let's say alcohol. A bottle like that costs about 20 euros, so it's not that really cheap. And but I got this bottle now. It's still something inside, like you can see. I got it now about I don't know, 1 year. Okay, you just really need a little bit of that. So mostly 1 liter. I think this is 1 liter. Yeah, 1 liter mostly is lasting a long time, or it lasts a long time. Yep. All full. Yeah. Stay here, damn chair. So we got here the fan from Nidec with 2.65 amperes. So this is a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is the 15 blade fan, and I also made a video for the peoples with a lot of proofs which fan is really better, the fan with 19 blades or with 15 blades. And sometimes I still need to explain to people why the fan with 15 blades is better. And you can see now that this is CECH C edition, 60 gigabyte edition. It's a backwards compatibility one, and you can see we got here 15 blades one and not the one with 90 blades. Later they have just changed it because the fan with 90 blades needs more amperes and also the vibration and all the stuff is just, let's say, a little bit more as on the fan with 15 blades. So yeah, but like I told, some people, they just say, yeah, but the 15 blades is running louder. Yeah, the fan is running louder because it needs not that much energy. And yeah, that's the reason why it turns also faster. So let's say with about 7 volts, yeah, if you give the fan 7 volts, the 15 blade fan always will turn faster as the guy with 19 blades, because the 19 blades fan needs more ampere, and that's also the problem, or that's also the reason why the other fan is turning a little bit slower. So the people think that the guy is just running quieter, but this is not a problem. This is not the thing. It's just running slower because it needs more amperes. And that's why the guy with 15 blades runs easier. The vibration is not that much as like on the 15 blades one. But yeah, this is a long story. I got also made a video about that, and you can watch it if you like. So there you're gonna see the difference also. Okay, now I need to clean that all here. Look at this. I need to clean all here. Blu-ray device, card reader, the case, the heat shield. I need to clean now a lot. That's why I wanted to stop the video. So, does the super slim overheat too? Yes, mostly, but just later. The super slim is running, let's say, a little bit cooler. The power consumption is less. So on the super slim, you're gonna just have the problem on the cell, on the CPU itself, because the RSX is already open. So that means on the RSX you can just change the thermal paste. You can just renew the thermal paste. But the super slim still has a heat spreader on the cell. So yeah, one day you're gonna need to delete the cell. Yo, hi my friend. Okay, so now I think I don't know what I'm gonna do, but like I told, I need let's say to clean it all. I'm gonna now just mute the microphone, and the most people they want me to stay here. So I'm gonna now just go on, clean it all, and I'm gonna bring that all back step by step. Then I'm gonna again just use the microphone. Okay, guys, I hope you're all happy. Have a nice time, have a nice Sunday, and have a nice breakfast, and get you something to food. Go get you a tea or coffee, and I'll be back in about half hour. Do you glue? No, not glue. You just don't need to glue that, okay? I have a video which I have show you guys. You don't need to glue the heat spreaders back. They are holding just perfect, okay? Later when they come back and you put them back here, the thermal paste gonna just spread out, and they're gonna hold just perfect, okay? And you also have spater. It's I'm just speaking right now English and German together. You also have spater. You got later also here your let's say clamps, which gonna give the heat spreader lots of pressure back to the cooler. So yeah, no panic on Titanic. We got water for all. So you got just don't glue it. I've done a video a long time ago because some people wanted me to glue the heat spreader back to the CPU, but this is just bullshit, okay? So just don't do that. One time, maybe you're gonna need to open it again, and there you have again the risk to destroy something. So why should you glue that back, okay? Do not glue it back. I do that now over 10 years and never had a problem. So you don't need to glue it back. It's just perfect like this. And yeah, so guys, I'll be back. Next question, wait with it. A01. I hate the A01 because this is always. I had two A editions. One it was the A00 and the other one was the A01. They was both running perfect and totally cool, but from one day on the other, the PlayStation just don't want to start it anymore. It was just bad, and I have checked it. I have also read the Syscon chip, and I had just errors on the NAND. I don't know why, but I have also made a backup from the NAND chips, and it was all full of errors. And this is very difficult to fix that problem. because in this case it was the fault from the NAND chips. And I took a backup. I got you some hardware flashers. I took a backup and I was just reading it and testing it. And so I have just diagnostic let's say the firmware on the NAND chips, or let's say the BIOS. Yeah, we can say it like that, some kind of BIOS. But it was just corrupted. And I think the problem gonna always be on the let's say very first PlayStations, because you have two NAND chips. And if one NAND chip is not working right, you're gonna always have problems, because these two NAND chips, they are working together. You need to imagine like some memories on the computer, like dual channel, dual channel. And when one is just corrupted, then the PlayStation gonna not work really perfect. Even it gets, even let's say terrible when boot NAND chips are corrupted. You can forget it. It will just take a long time to fix that all. And maybe even on the end, you're going to not be able to fix it all, because if you have problems on the NAND chip, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing. Okay, now let me clean that stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. And I cannot play some music now for you guys. Just make your own music on and whatever. So thank you for the response. I try my best. Like I told, I had 2 A editions, and that's the reason why I have stopped to buy these A editions. They are nice, they are cool, they are not bad, but I had always the problem with NAND chip errors, and I just don't know why. It just happens from one day to the other. Yesterday, let's say like that, it was just running all cool, and on the next day I started and the PlayStation just beeps 3 times, beep, beep, beep. And I thought, what the hell is going on here? And I have really wasted a lot of time on repairing, reflow, reballing, and all the stuff. At last, the problem was on the NAND chips. And sometimes you have also this problem on the Syscon chip itself. But mostly the problems begins on the NAND chip. Okay, so NAND chip is like the BIOS chip. And if it gets corrupted, you can forget it all. And then you need lots of time. You need a hardware flasher. You need, to back up the firmware, from the NAND chips. You need to diagnostic. You need to verify that stuff. You need to read the sectors. No, forget it. This is just too complicated for you guys. And I was really able to fix one, but it has again 1 week later the same problem. So the NAND chips with the time can also get corrupted and broken, and then you can just forget it. Okay, so the thing that you can do is you take your lovely PlayStation, and then you called probably the first thing that you should do, just take a backup. Okay, get the Tenzi, just like I have somewhere where I got my Tenzi. Tenzi. Long time. I'm not using it that anymore. Not using it that often. So look, very dusty too. So see, you can see that I'm not using that really very often. So here's my Tenzi, my lovely Tenzi. And with this one here, you can just take a backup. Got here this edition here. And then you're going to be able to read the NAND chips. See that? And what I can recommend, if you have a stuff like that, but it's hard to find, I can recommend, as long your PlayStation is running great, take a backup from boot NAND chips. So in case when something, or let's say in worst case, when something goes bad, you still could probably get some new NAND chips. These are now NOR chips for the NOR consoles, but the NAND chips, they are nearly looking the same. You could probably get two good NAND chips, solder the NAND chips back, get the backup back, but like you can already hear, it's a lot of damn work. And you're gonna spend a lots of time on the minimum 1, 2, or 3 weeks. And then you need to be a professional guy, because you need to solder right, you need really to get that all back into place perfectly. Then you need to make always some backups and some tests, and yeah, it's really not that easy. And that's why I say sometimes it's just not worth, because you're gonna waste your time. But this was the reason for me why I have just stopped to buy the A01 or A00 consoles, because I had the problem already the second time, and I just wanted to have the third time. So that's why I'm here on the CECHC editions and CECHE editions. They're working nearly the same like the A and B consoles. And yeah, I had also the B console, CECHB edition. There I had never a problem. I need to say that. I don't know why, but I had never a problem. Someone I have sell it again, yeah, but they was always working. The only thing is on the B editions, you have no Wi-Fi antenna, but doesn't matter. You can use it with the network cable or LAN cable, whatever. But the B edition, I never saw that problem. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Maybe some other problems inside there. Okay, man. I'm gonna now clean it all, and I'm gonna mute the microphone. Have a nice time, guys, and enjoy the video. So guys, I have cleaned the most. Yeah, it takes time. The only thing I have not cleaned is this case here because this one here is damaged already. I'm gonna give him a new one, and that's why I have just not cleaned it. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this away. But yeah, the most is clean. So here, clean. Blu-ray device, clean, nice and sexy. And power supply was mine. It was already nice. And now, yeah, the most is clean, like I told. Now, it needs to, yeah, be cleaned here. The RSX, how it calls the VRAM chips, they need to be cleaned right now before I go on. So it's the next step. But the most is now dust free. And yeah. So, let me see, noch jemand da? Also Ralf, wie geht's dir? Just scroll back. I got lots of messages. Die MX5, die ist ja so ziemlich gleich wie die MX4. Minimal besser. Aber wenn du die MX4 zu Hause hast, dann nutzt die MX4. So, Christian, welcome. I know there is no super glue, just need the right tools. Watch this video later, so there you can see how to open it easily. It just needs the right tools. The right tools in the right hands. Yeah, absolutely. That's for sure. I always use here brand new blade, razor blade, for the RSX when it comes to remove the old thermal glue. Always recommend to use a very sharp new razor blade. I got this ones from Polyboy. They are not bad and also not expensive. We got about 8 pieces of them. Yeah, I always got a lot. So let's check this out. So I need to accept some replies here. Don't be sorry for the language. I think my English is even worse. But most important is that you can understand, or doesn't matter where you've come from. The glue here just needs a great lighter. You can heat up the heat spreader on all the four corners, heat them up without problem, and then you can just cut through without problems. So for the RSX. And for the cell, you just need NSC's heat spreader tool. Just like this one. Or you just do your own one. The blade needs to be very thin, about 0.15 millimeters. So natürlich, Ralf. Geil, auf jeden Fall. You can use a nail file, but like I told, it needs to be very thin. Okay? You need to lap it very thin. So this is, let's say, the most important. So nice and sexy, brand new. This is gonna be the ultimate PlayStation 3. I love how people sometimes they make videos with the ultimate PlayStation 3. Then I take a look inside and I think, what the hell is that? But okay. I'm gonna now also begin to call all my PlayStations the ultimate PlayStation 3 by NSC in the place to be. Ja klar, Ralf, solange ich lebe, kannst du mir deine PlayStation 3 jederzeit schicken. Gar kein Problem. Aber solange sie kühl läuft, brauchst du eigentlich keine Sorgen machen. Hello, Ismar. Subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much. Fixing PlayStation 3s. Brasil. Olá, senhor. Está tudo bem? Eu também falo português. So. Yeah, I'm speaking a lot of languages, guys. So most people think I'm German, but I'm not German. I'm not German. I'm a Portuguese guy that lives in Germany. Yes. But I'm Portuguese. So. Super, danke dir. Nice ist immer noch bei maximal 65 Grad. Ah ja, 65 Grad ist es nichts. Alles bis 70 Grad, absolut no problem. Meine läuft auch bei, keine Ahnung, 54 oder so. Während dem Zocken. Ich habe eine ganz coole PlayStation 3 Fat Edition. Aber selbst ich stelle sie ein, dass sie mal auf 70 darf. Ja, das ist alles okay. Weil ich mag es halt auch gerne mal ruhig haben. Und umso kühler die läuft, umso schneller muss natürlich auch der Lüfter drehen. Das muss nicht immer sein. So. Yeah, welcome back, Ricardo. Ismarosa Santos. Eu sei que é muito caro mandar isto aqui para a Europa. Fica muito caro. E é melhor você fazer isso sozinho. Mas com os meus vídeos você pode fazer melhor, não é? Porque eu tenho muitos vídeos para você ver como é que se faz isso muito bem, direitinho, e assim você vai conseguir. Was für ein Zeichbot machst du gerade? Das ist eine CECH-C Edition. Die 60 GB Edition. Abwärtskompatibel. You never come too late, my friend. I don't know, but I think you can also skip the live stream back or not. Maybe it's possible. It was about 1 hour ago. Not sure. But you can find a lot of videos on my channel, so like I told, you never come too late. Let's say better late than never. Ja, das mit dem Polieren ist immer so ein Ding. Funktioniert nie richtig. Wenn du genau hinschaust, hast du Mini-Kratzer. Aber ist besser wie nichts natürlich. I can look back later. This is the here and now. Thank you very much. Yeah, and also the people they just wanted that I keep recording it. I had need to clean here lots of dust, but the people they just wanted that I let the live stream on. So it takes, of course, time, because the most time here is really just, it's all about cleaning. If you have a dirty PlayStation 3, then you need to clean it all first. Nee, würde ich auch nicht machen. Lass die Finger weg vom Übertakten, die laufen eh heiß. So, the guys are asking here if they should do the overclocking RSX mod. And I always say it's better to let it like it is because they are running so hot. And just let it like it is. It conforms if you do that over software or over some hardware. And you always need to take care. Overclocking always, of course, needs in the background a little bit more voltage. And it's also running hotter, you know. You can overclock your computer. So this is something else, or let's say different. I got I got about 5 PSPs, PlayStation Portable, and there I have also jailbreak. So there you can overclock it a little bit, but we are talking here about 40 megahertz. Just not needed. Most important is that they are running cool. As cooler they run, more stable it is. Well, let's say, yeah. All right, so the RSX is clean right now. Nothing more that could disturb anything. And yeah, my nose. Yeah, shitty dust. So I'm gonna put this now away, and then I'm gonna begin to mark the positions. So it's always recommend to place back the heat spreaders like it was before. So here, this one was sitting over there. And so I know for myself when I'm going to mark it here a little bit for myself, so I know where it needs to come back. Okay, just a small mark on the top here. You cannot, I think you are not able to see it right now. Just here a mini scratch, so I know that this part here needs to be turned like that, because later when you got the thermal paste over there, you're gonna not be able to see where it's reading RSX. Maybe it's just like that or like that. And it's always recommend to place it back like it was before. Okay, so just like that. And this one I don't really need to mark because you always can see here down, let's say here where the glue was. So you can see it was around here. Okay, so I know this part needs to come down like here. So wait. Just like here, see? So there's a small space and you can still see it over here. I can see it. If you can see it, I don't know, but I can see it. So and that's why I know it comes back like that, okay? Just recommend to put it all back together like it was before. All right, so next step is to prepare the thermal paste and to get back the heat spreaders on the cooler itself. Ah, yes, I forgot to clean one thing. This one. But I do this later. Very sexy. So, but now, if you want to do some holes on the back, you already have the space where the fan sits. So that means you can probably begin to drill here the holes. 1, 2, 3, and. Okay. I recommend just to do one line with an 8mm drill, just like that. See, and then you are good to go. So, all right, then take this off. Then later we need this one, and of course we need this one. gonna put this now away. So, lovely PlayStation 3 with NSC in the place to be. I love those consoles. One of the best ever. So, yeah, you can see the marks that we have just done it before. One here on this corner, second one here. So then you know perfectly how to get it back. I'm going to use, on the heat spread itself, I'm going to use MX5. This is an MX4 tube, but inside is MX5 because I just love this thinny too, and I always get new thermal paste here inside there. So. Puppy. MX5, but like I told, this tube is just too big. See the difference? And that's why I just get always here something inside. When this one gets empty, I just refill it again, and then it's all cool. No, just don't use liquid metal. You can just go for MX4 on the heat spreader and inside the heat spreader. All cool. MX4 and MX5 just enough for all. So, last cleaning here. So let me take a look again on the comments. Yes, like I told, you can use liquid metal, and this is all copper here, okay? They are just nickel painted. When you just lap it with sandpaper, you're gonna see the copper, okay? And you can also here under there, you can first lap it a little bit, let's say with 1000 sandpaper. Yeah, go on and lap it a little bit or polish, but it's recommended to lap that down because the nickel paint later gets, let's say, gets off because of the liquid metal thermal paste, the gallium and all this stuff. But you can use it. I just don't recommend it because on the PlayStation 3, liquid metal with the time gets hard. And one day you're gonna just need to apply again liquid metal. I would go here really for MX5 or just go for MX4, or one of my favorite, of course, is thermal grizzly cryonaut, but it's of course expensive. Cryonaut is a little bit more expensive, but you could probably on the top here on the heat spread itself use MX5 here, and inside there just use thermal grizzly cryonaut. Okay, you're gonna do nothing wrong with it. And the great thing, what a lot of people just doesn't know. Come to bottom. Where is it? This is conductor node. This is the one with liquid metal, and I don't know where's the other one. And this is again conductor node. So sorry guys, I don't know where I have all my thermal paste tubes, but I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna find them later. I got here somewhere, like I told, the thermal grizzly cryonaut, and I can just recommend to get cryonaut inside there. The great thing on thermal grizzly cryonaut is that the thermal paste never gets hard. So if you have, let's say one time you just, let's say you want just to open it again about or after 1 year, you could probably get all the thermal paste that is inside. Let's say if it is cryonaut. Here I got it. Should be this one. Yeah, thermal grizzly cryonaut. And you could probably get all back together let's say with a toothpick or whatever. So just like here, scratch it all back together, and you could probably use it again, okay? Because thermal grizzly cryonaut, it's not getting hard. So it's, let's say, working forever, and that's the reason why it's also expensive. Yeah, thermal grizzly is shit from Ricardo. I'm gonna just so here and here. Yeah, it's not all really shit from grizzly. Sometimes maybe yes, but they make good things. Lots of questions right now. Oh my god, I'm loose here. Probably anything is better than dried up paste. Yeah, of course, you can also use ketchup. I saw people they have just tested with ketchup, and it was working somehow because it still was not dry enough. But yeah, it's up to you guys. So all is better than like like Grid Tennis already told. All is better than dried thermal paste. If it's safe to buy, I don't know. Conforms if you trust the guy or not. And yeah. Okay, so here, this one is definitely cleaned. Here, it's okay. I'm going again. Put some iPad. Okay. It's also recommended that you use a thermal paste which is soft, because you can buy thermal pastes which are really hard, yeah, like Cooler Master, Master Gale Maker. I think it's this one. This thermal paste is very hard, and you need to understand that the clamps here, they have not much power, and on computers this is another story, but on the PlayStation, these clamps, they have not a lot of power, and that's important that you use thermal paste which is some kind of soft, so it's gonna spread better. Okay, cleaning time, Donald Duck.
Yeah, what's up?
That's right. Yeah, and MX5 and MX4, they are pretty soft. I'm spraying that all myself, like you can see, just to be sure that I later have really everywhere thermal paste. And you don't need to be afraid, you're gonna not have any air bubbles. This is already too much, so, but I've done it a lots of times. I know how much I need. And yeah, this is the way you can go, but it's not a must. You can also just do a big line over there and then just close it, but yeah, you need to know that you're gonna need lots of pressure. I heard that MX5 had recall. Is that a lie? I never heard about, so I think it's a lie. I never heard about. Maybe it was too soft, because I heard on the beginning that MX5 was really very soft. It was just like yogurt, maybe, I don't know, but yeah. That's why I need always to say you need to test the thermal paste for lots of years. And it's just bullshit when you just apply thermal paste and you're gonna open and let's say look again inside about a half year later. It just doesn't matter. Thermal paste should be tested about years long, yeah, because sometimes they write somewhere here warranty about 8 years. So yeah, probably it will work 8 years, but you need to test it yourself. It confirms how much are you using the PlayStation, your computer, or whatever. So it always confirms, of course, also how hot it's running and all the stuff. So that's why, yeah. I think they should not give any date or data for the lifetime, because it always confirms how hot it's running and stuff. So should be enough right now. And then this goes back like that. I got here my mark, which needs, it comes up, or let's say, which means for me that I need to turn it up. Then how about just to check this again one last time. So this is there. See that? CPU side is on the left side. This one here is here. So there, the heat spreader. This is down. Here's free space, and this needs to go up. So that's why I always control it myself. And just to be sure, so this comes like that. Okay. Here's the small scratch. I don't know if you can see that. So I know this was on the top. Okay, needs to go like that. So comes back. This goes there. Yeah. Adjust it really perfect. Then you can take a clamp. This is my clamp. Yeah, for now I just got this clamp, but I just don't like this one. I like more the old clamps. Yeah, I'm still searching around where I got my other. Wait. Okay, I found it. Yeah, this one here. So, okay. Put this away. You can now, with a small clamp like this, you can help here, okay, on the RSX side. On the cell side, you need to press it yourself with a lot of power. So there you're going to have some pressure and the thermal paste is going to spread perfectly. You need now to be sure that the thermal paste is going to spread, otherwise the PlayStation going to run hot because you just have no contact on the cooler itself. Okay, so the heat shield now needs really to get back. Maybe you can see the small space that we got here because the thermal paste is just not spread out. So now I'm going to just adjust it again for myself. And there you have these two heat pipes, and you can put it here really in the middle. You just get the clamp back and put it in the middle, so you're going to not destroy anything. But I'm going to show you this later. So. Turn it up here a little bit. See that? So it's moving just flexible. Like that. You know what I mean. This is the right way to go, guys. I know this takes a long time. People's maybe are not with the lots of patience, but this is the right way to go. You need to be sure that all is really perfect. So. Okay. The clamp is not working like I want. Now it's coming. Yeah. Now it's holding. So move it in the right place. Okay, I have now just fixed it a little bit. You can just wait, because now with the time the thermal paste gonna get spread. You can also help with the light a little bit, because when thermal paste gets a little bit warm, then it's gonna spread better. It's not a must, but you can do it. Always take care while you are fixing it. Adjust it. I can see here right now on the middle that thermal paste comes out. See that? So here, and you need to have it also here, on all sides. Shows perfectly, okay? Just wait, take your time. It's gonna do now the rest from alone, you know. So now it's coming here. I can see it very, very slow. See? Here, begins also here. On this side, maybe it's hard to see for you guys. Here we have still nothing. But yeah, we just wait. Now it's coming out there too. Yeah, of course, it will swim a little bit, and that's why you need to press it down. You can just press it down yourself. Let's say, take a hammer. Yeah, I just do that always with a hammer. Take a hammer, put that stuff on the table, and then you just press it down with a hammer, and you hold it down. with lots of power and just force it down on about 1, 2, or 3 minutes, and yeah, thermal paste gonna spread. Okay, so but if you have a clamp like that, you can just do it like that. But here, just do it perfectly. Put the clamp in the middle, because right and left you have your heat pipes. Do not destroy them. So it just looks right. Okay, I do that always like that. And now you can see I was waiting now about 1, 2, or 3 minutes, and it's already all finished. See that? It's coming out everywhere. You see that the amount of thermal paste was just perfect. It was not too much and not too less. And you can see this is the right way to go, guys. Like I told, it's all about patience and yeah, lots of knowledge and honor and like I told, I do this a lots of times, and you can trust me when it comes to PlayStation 3s. You can trust me. Take also a look again on the corner that you have really placed it back, but later you can really just still adjust it a little bit, and then you need to get all back together later. And you even can still do a test before you close it all back. So still can do a test with thermal paste, then you close it one time, and then you open it again to see if the die, or let's say the CPU is really sitting in the right place. Okay, but here it's just perfect. So let's see what the guys here. Yes, you can solder Hello X5450. You can solder the heat spreaders. The only problem is that the cooler itself is aluminum. So it will be hard to solder the heat spreaders on the aluminum. You could probably solder the heat spreader on the die itself, but this is some kind of danger. You're gonna need a lots of heat. And what you can do is really, I got here a special thermal glue. Maybe I'm gonna do one video about that, and I'm gonna test it for myself. You could probably glue the heat spreader on the cooler, just like this. Okay, let's say you just don't use thermal paste, you just use here thermal glue. I got here a really great thermal glue. I don't know where it is, but wait, maybe I'm going to find it. It was here, or is it here? Is this one? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. So I got this package new because I just wanted to do some tests, and I still have made nothing because, like always, I just have no time. So here I got 2-component thermal glue with the light is bad, 10 WMK. So it's not bad. And yeah, you need to mix them together. See that? They are brand new. You need to mix them together, and then you could probably also glue the heat spreader to the cooler. So this I could recommend because it's fixed forever and it's not bad. And you're still going to be able to get off the motherboard and to apply new thermal paste. I think one day I'm going to do that, and that's why I have bought them, just to see the temperature difference. I think there are going to not be a lots of difference about the temperature. Maybe about 2 degrees or whatever, but 2 degrees is not much. And if you have your heat spreader, let's say, with thermal glue on the cooler, why not? You're gonna never ever again have some stress. You don't need to bring them back all the time. And this thermal glue here is very good because this is normally made for some high voltage LED surfaces. So I hope you understand what I mean. So this normally is just for some hardcore bright LEDs, and the LEDs also needs to be cooled on some kind of cooler. So this is the thermal glue for that kind of hardcore LEDs. I'm talking here about, I don't know, 10 watts, 20, 30 watts LEDs, which really getting very hot. So that's why this is just an idea. Maybe, like I told, I'm going to do a video about that. And then I'm going to do some temperature difference, let's say, before and after the modification. This is going to be a very, 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 very long video, but I think this is going to be worth. Okay, you can see now all the corners are also nearly full of thermal paste. This is just perfect like it is right now. I'm going to take off the clamp, and this one is finished. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to open it easy and move it out. So take a closer look again. Here I can just adjust it again a little bit, but it's hard. I can feel it. It's not swimming so much, and the rest, like I told, this clamp gonna do the rest. So I like it like that. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna just get it back. It's nearly finished, but now you see yourself how much time this takes. One, two. All right. So check again. Yeah. So this is nice. Nice and sexy. Okay. Can do, Andrew. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Yes, PlayStation 3 is one of my favorite ones. And that's why I still give my best to keep them alive. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. I think there's not a lot of difference because I have already done a PlayStation with thermal pads, I have done a video on a PlayStation 3 Fat Edition, which I have used inside the heat spreader. I have used a thinny thermal pad from, I think it was also from graphite, or it was from thermal greasely. I don't know, can't remember. But I have used a very thinny thermal pad, and the PlayStation was working, still working. I have sold this PlayStation to a guy, and it's still working. It's about 5 or 6 degrees running a little bit hotter, of course, because it's not thermal paste, but it's a graphite thermal pad. So the heat transfer is very good. And you need to think about that you never ever need to open it again. It will always transfer the heat without problem. And you don't need to be afraid that the thermal paste gonna get dry. And that's why the thermal pad from graphite is also not bad. So I think with the method which I'm going to use with thermal glue, I think I'm going to have on the minimum the same values, on the same temperatures, about 3, 4, or 5 degrees more. But now my phone is ringing, let it ring. But the most important is that you never ever need to be afraid that the thermal paste needs to be applied again or whatever. So, but like I told, I will not glue inside the heat spreader because one day you're gonna need to open again, and that's why I just don't do it. But there you can use thermal greasely cryonaut, which is a very great thermal paste for this kind of stuff here. Yeah, why not? I have here lots of PlayStations, so I can do that tests for you guys and also for myself because I'm curious to see. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna work perfect with lots of pressure, just bring it all back together. apply here lots of pressure and just let it dry, because thermal glue needs, I think, it needs to dry about 24 hours. Not sure, or 12 hours. So, Wärmeleitfähigkeit 10 WMK, Gewicht, bla bla bla, Mischungsverhältnis 1:1. So you need to mix that really 1:1. What's written here? Wärmeleitkleber. Benutzeranleitung, bla 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 bla. Temperature from -50 degrees till 120. The best way to apply is on aluminium. It's written here. Perfect. Get it away from children. Perfect. So, diese Wärmeleitkleber ist gedacht, Hochleistungs-LEDs auf Kühlkörper dauerhaft zu befestigen. Yeah, so this thermal glue here is normally perfect to use it with high-tech LEDs, which are running really hot. So that's why you need to glue the LEDs on a special heatsink or something like that. So, so the thermal glue needs about 30 minutes to get some kind of dry. Nach dem Aufdrücken und endgültigen Positionieren wird die LED für 30 bis 60 Minuten in einem Ofen bei ca. 50 bis 60 Grad festgeklebt. Alright, so after you have just adjusted all and get the pressure, it's written here, you should let it run hot for about 30 till 1 hour in an oven for about 50 till 60 degrees. So in this case, I would let the PlayStation run with a hardcore game like, let's say, God of War 3, and then I will turn the fan low, very low, so that the PlayStation really gonna run, let's say, a little bit hot. So this gonna really just make it able that the thermal glue gets really fixed and glue and dried. So it's some kind of like an prime test or something like that. Something like a burn in. Yeah, I got it. If you want to remove again the thermal glue, you need to heat it up for about 80 till 100 degrees. Later, then you can release the cooler or whatever. So yeah, I think I bought it because I had a great idea in my brain, and that's why I want to test it. And never more than you're gonna need to make that kind of stuff here, because it's already fixed, and the heat transfer is about 10 W, how it calls in English, MK, blah blah blah. So it's not bad. MX5 has about 9.5 WMK. So no kids eating, right? This is no tooth paste or something like that. So I'm gonna keep that for me. I have nearly forgot this package, so let me just quickly write thermal glue. It's just enough for me. So, thermal glue. So now I know where it is. It has cost something. Yeah, it was not that cheap, but this is a special thermal glue, way better than the thermal glue that is inside the PlayStation 3. So you probably also could glue it back with the thermal glue, you can glue the heat spreader back. Let's say on the minimum the RSX, but I just don't want it because you can let them open. Yeah, so there you one day gonna be always able to, let's say, replace the thermal paste inside the heat spreaders, which is very important. But the rest you can probably glue it. Why not? The most important is here inside. And I have already tested with some thermal pads, thinny thermal pads, graphite thermal pads. I hope it calls like that in English. And PlayStation is working like a charm without problem. So, and here on this side, this is the side where I mean that you can just use your hammer because you have here no place to get a clamp between. Okay, so maybe if you have a bigger clamp, yeah, maybe let's say bigger, the double. But the problem is that the cooler inside is really not really hard, and you're gonna break the cooler. Okay, and that's why it's just not recommended because the cooler here, see that, you can just bend it. Okay, here. Even if you take the fan off, see, just take the fan off. But here, yeah, this side here you can damage, you can bend it. I have tested already. So here it gets thinner, and that's why you're gonna not be able to bring the clamp here inside, and that's why you just press it down with a lots of power with a hammer. Press it down because now you can see it swimming. See that? Swimming very much. Look. Okay. And now the first thing is look that you got it in the center, in the middle, and press it down with a hammer. Yeah. You can also heat it up a little bit. So the thermal paste now gonna get really soft, and you're gonna be able to spread it better. Okay, but it's not a must. You can do it, just like I have done it right now. Get the hammer here inside, and now press it down with a lots of power for about 1 minute or 2 or 3. I don't know how many time it takes to get spread. The most important is that it gets spread a little bit. The rest, the clamps from the PlayStation, gonna do it with the time. And some people, they just put it over there, they close it back together, and then they have still problems. And now you know why. So I can see it here already. It's coming. Wait, I'm going to show you that. So here you can see already a little bit. But yeah, it takes time, like I told. Hey, yeah.
Oh, yeah, wow, 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 wow. Oh my God.
Come on. To hold it like that. Ja, wenn die Kinder dann irgendwo anders kleben bleiben, wo sie dich nicht stressen, warum denn nicht? Schau mal, was ich hier habe für dich. Thermoglue. Spaß. Look how much power. I'm really pressing with a lot of power down, and I'm staying like that. See? Just hold it like that. And you can see the thermal paste is coming out. Nice and sexy.
Wow. Super.
Here, look here, look here, look here. Perfect. We are done.
Yeah. What's up?
So let's clean it here. It's not swimming anymore. Just a little bit, but it's okay. So here, I can clean it. I can touch it. It stays perfect in the place. Can now adjust it for the last time. Yeah, nice.
Wow. Nice. Yeah. Super. Super, super, super. Super, 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 poo. Super, super, super. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Super. Super duper duper. Wow, perfect. Yeah, perfect. So, what's the main board? Huh? Main board. Where is the main board?
Where's the main board? I don't know.
I found it.
I found it.
Yeah. Main board. Hello. What's up? What's up, main board? Hey, what's up?
I don't know if I should. Come on, Ricardo. I'm gonna accept it. Okay. Nothing for children here, So
So, let's put this away.
let's put this away.
Yeah, let's put this away. Wow.
So. Yeah, I thought a lot of times to do a whole video about Donald Duck, but I think this is gonna get crazy, and maybe I'm gonna get more public. So I'm gonna go to Superstars, Donald Duck edition,
Yeah, superstars,
Super Talent.
super talent.
I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna go to Super Talent, and then I'm gonna sing the song like "My Pony is Over the Ocean." Yeah.
My body is over the ocean. My body is over the sea. My body is over the ocean. Oh, bring back my body to me. Bring back, bring back. Oh, bring back my body to me.
Nah. When I begin to lull, then you can forget it. Then Donald Duck gets fucked up.
Bring back. Oh my god. And the sea. What the fuck? My body is over the ocean. My body is over the sea. My body is over the ocean. Don't bring back my body to me. Yeah. Fuck off. Get away.
Stay away. Yeah. So, PlayStation 3 with Donald Duck. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Okay, so that's why Germany has no toilet paper anymore. Because I always buy a lot for my PlayStations. So the peoples cannot clean their ass anymore. Where's the toilet paper? Call NSC. No dust over there, nothing. Perfect. So, wrong one.
Termite paste.
Thermal paste.
Wow.
You are learning good, Donald Duck. Thermal glue.
Termite glue. Yeah. Termite glue.
So, how long is the video right now? 3 hours. Boa tarde, Miguel. Como é que estás? Está tudo bem? Prazer de te ver aqui. Já passou muito tempo desde a última vez. So this was no Portuguese.
Portuguese. Yeah. Portuguese.
So, I'm getting hungry, guys. Not angry, hungry. I need something to eat. So, but it's already finished. I have done the most. Yeah, that's not bad too. It's always great when it's cheaper. But I was just kidding because the thing is, in Germany here, I don't know what the problem was, but somehow we was not able to get any toilet paper. It has begun with Corona. So the people here, there was just, I don't know, totally panic. And they just buy so much toilet paper. I still don't know why. Till today, I don't know why they have buy just so many toilet paper. You was going in the market, you found no toilet paper. Yeah. And I thought, what the hell is going on here? And this was just in Germany. And I don't think, I don't know, still till today, I don't know why they have just take all the toilet paper. I don't know. And now again with the war, so Russia and Ukraine, yeah, it has begun again. So no toilet paper, no Zeba. Zeba, how to explain that in English? Zeba is more like table paper, for the kitchen and let's say for the table. So, but yeah, it's all missing. Some strange stuff going around. I had a guy. He was so cool. He just sent me a toilet paper. It was cool, but it was a special toilet paper with some great painted designs and stuff. Eu sou bom na língua portuguesa. Muito bom, Ricardo. Ricardo também é um nome português, não é? I'm reading the comment from great tennis fan. It's easy to short it, yeah. So take care because on my videos all looks sometimes very easy, but I have just done it really lots of times, and I just always can tell you guys, take care when you just do the same thing like I do on my videos. Go really easy on it, okay, and work slowly, work with patterns because it really looks sometimes really nice and really easy. A lot of people told me that already, and that's why I need always to warn you guys, take care and please work with patience, and it's not always that easy how it looks like. Okay, so okay, get the hammer back. We are finally finished, can't believe. So streaming is already 3 hours, my god. Okay, so all is okay. Check the thermal pads. This one here is a little bit broken. I could probably just move this one here to the side, and this is here just broken. You can get a new one, but this is still okay. I'm gonna just move the thermal pad, which is broken, more to the center, so this gonna hold again for a long time, and it's just fully okay. So you can also use, of course, another thermal pad. So one here, one here. So we need one in the middle. That's right. Then you got 3 here. 1, 2, 3 here. 3 are missing. Perfect. Here 1, 2, and there's 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. So I'm ready to close it back. Here we go. Slowly, of course. Get it here inside first. Have to check again if all is in the middle. Looks nice. Yeah, I'm happy with it. So lay it down easy. Okay. Bing. Okay, so the most is done. Then, this should work. This one clamps back. Bend the clamps back, okay? For the newcomers right now. Bend it back before you get them in, okay? Because they just lose the power. They just lose the pressure. So bend it back. But I have just done it before. That's why I just wanted again to show you that. All right. So now the clamps gonna do the rest. See that? Don't touch anything now. Just let it like it is. Get the screw back. Hold it here with your thumb. Just help it. Press it down, and then it just get the screw back. Okay. Hold it down. 5. So next one. Screw back. Press it down. Help it. Nice. So now you can go on easy. Stuff like that. Slow, not fast. Slow. That's great. This one is finished. This one is finished. This one is finished. And this one is finished. So, test again, last time. There you. Yeah, cool. So, all is cool, all is finished. Let's take this dirty away. Just too much of stuff here right now. So, now I should clean this one, but for the video I'm gonna not do it. I'm gonna just get it in the place, just naked like it is. I'm gonna just do a test. Need to make it some place. So, clamp back, put it there. So then let's turn it easy. Always take care on this sensor here, because this is the sensor for the controller. Take care of the sensor. Connect the battery back. Here we go. Connect the fan back. Here we go. HDD. Close it. Right. So now let's get this and this one here. The smallest screws the PlayStation 3 comes here. Now you can see nothing. Okay. All right. Cool. Up. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna not just put it like this on the place where I'm gonna test it. And then we're gonna test, of course, all together. And later I need to clean the case, and I need to get another case because the other one was broken. So here's all finished. I forget nothing. Nothing. I can get back the other screws. So this one and this one could probably also. Finish. All right, then I don't know. I think you're gonna not be able to see something. How are you gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? Maybe later I'm gonna put the camera. I don't know. Oh, come on. Something like that. Yeah. Gonna be now difficult for myself to adjust the camera like that. Maybe not just test some stuff. Okay. Yes, something like. I hope you stay like that. Huh? Stay stay like that. I hope. So, can you see it? Yeah. Strangest stuff. So, let's use my power supply. Okay, power cord. Here we go. Still off. Right. Okay, back. Right. Blu-ray. Normally not needed for the test. Controller. All right. HDMI cable. Hold on. Yeah. So, can you see the TV? Yes. Somehow. Okay. All right. Now let's give it a try. Hope for the best. White lights. Don't know if you can see it. Yeah. Looks good for now. Let's wait. Got no image for now, but we need to wait. Hope I got the right source here. No signal. Next source. PlayStation just turns off. You see that? Just saw that. Just turns off without nothing. I don't know what's going on here. So this was a strange PlayStation 3. Maybe we need also to get into the recovery mode, because the guy told me he was not able to install the firmware. So here I'm going to try to get into the recovery mode. But now we got again the problem that it's just yellow light of that. So it's not really a power supply problem. Here you see we probably need to reflow the chips, but definitely not on this stream because it gets really too long. And I think I'm going to do a part 2, which we're going to do the reflow on the CPU just, not the RS6, because the RS6 in my eyes looked good, but the CPU, you saw it before, the CPU was just empty, there was no thermal paste, there was nothing. I could also try another power supply, but I see that this guy here was already running hot, so it was good to test, but yeah, at last you see that this PlayStation here still has a problem. I'm going to try it again. Maybe we get in the recovery mode. And again. Okay. We should now be in the recovery mode, but somehow I still have no picture. Okay. HDMI cable was in. Again. No, we got no picture. So, yeah, there must be another problem. For now it's working, but the firmware is just not loading. Let's say we have no display. Let's change the source. But this is not a problem. No. So here we got an RSX problem, or a cell maybe boot because at last it's starting, but we have no display. So this could be also a bad NAND chip. Could be lots of problems right now, but I'm happy that it's still turning on. So it is already better than before. On the other one, we had a problem with the power supply. I can test one more power supply because I got here one more, but I think this is not the problem. So, and we can also test the, let's say, display mode. Maybe it has just not the right resolution. So now it's off. I'm going to not just press it and hold it a little bit longer till it beeps one time. So this should recognize the what calls resolution. And here we go again with yellow light of that. So like I told, this PlayStation has some other problem. And I'm gonna know just I got here again one more power supply. But I bet this is not the problem. So let's get this one here inside. I'm pretty sure after a reflow it's gonna work again. The guy already told me it was overheating all the time. So yeah, what can I say? But it was good to test because I really can not recommend to reflow it as long it's not necessary. Okay, so if you don't need to reflow it, you can be happy. And yeah, so let's turn it again with another power supply. Here we go. Let's wait. No display. Yeah, that's sad because I wasted lots of time, and now you see you have still no display. On the beginning, I have not tested if we have display because I have just tested the power supply, and then I saw it was working, but I have not tested if we have display or not. So I had maybe should have tested that, but doesn't matter. The PlayStation was already broken somehow, and I'm pretty sure this is not a problem. And here it just shuts off again. I was just on the way to switch it off, but see that just shuts off again. So it has another problem. I really think the problem goes in the direction from the firmware or the NAND chip because it just got off from alone. it's not the problem from the cooling. So here must be another problem, because he already told me he was not able to install the firmware, and he has here just problems with corruption and stuff. And yeah, what can I say? So sad. And here we go again with the yellow light of that. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try reflow, not today, but I'm gonna just let it all here. I'm gonna just let it stay all, and then yeah, we can keep doing that stuff tomorrow. And if this is not working after the reflow, then all the rest just not work, because I just don't want to waste lots of time inside. Yeah, bad. Again, let's try recovery mode. The HD is working. And now we got the yellow light of that again, I think. Okay, so we are right now in the recovery mode, but we have no display. Yeah, that's another problem. So let me just get here. Yeah, that sucks, but what can you do? So this is, you know, I have nothing to hide, and when the videos is working like it should work, then I show you all what I can show. So, and sometimes when nothing is working, then I show that too. So that's life. And here we have definitely another problem, and I'm going to know that maybe I'm going to do again, or let's say maybe I'm going to do that right now, because I just want to get me some food. You know, I'm getting angry or hungry, and he's getting hungry. I don't know. I'm pretty sure after the reflow, this should work. Of course, not 100% sure, but yeah, PlayStation is working. The delete was useful. All is just perfect. The only thing is, I just don't know what was going on with this PlayStation. And the guy told me that the PlayStation is working for about 2-3 minutes. Then I got the PlayStation at home. I started it, and it had a yellow light of that. So it begins like that, which the people sometimes just tells me wrong stuff, and I need to find it all myself. And maybe these people already know that this is totally broken, but I just try my best. And I'm gonna open that all, yeah, maybe with you together, and then I'm gonna get some food, and then I'm gonna try a nice reflow. So yeah, before I'm gonna go here and waste again more time to take off the neck tokens, replace tantals and all the stuff, I'm gonna first try a reflow to see what's going on after that, and then I know more, you know. And it's for me not worth now again to solder syscon diagnostics and all the stuff, because I already know what's going on here. And yeah, so it's sad, I know, lots of work. You see that now, right now, lots of work for nothing. Not really for nothing, but it's, yeah, it's sad, okay, because it was all my Sunday. And I just tried my best, of course, for this guy too, because it's a good friend, and I just want to make him happy. But like I told, I'm not Jesus, I'm not God, I cannot do some magics all the time. Mostly yes, but so let's get the camera back here. I hope it's great like that. But like I told, yeah, this is you always don't know what's gonna come next. But the good thing is, no, I don't think that's the HDD, because the HD, when I have just turned it on, the HD was already blinking, so I saw it was working. Let me see if I got here other HD, but I have done it so much times. Have I one here just to get inside right now? Let me see. Let's go for this one, 320 gigabytes. I'm pretty sure this is not HD. Come on. The HDD will not cause yellow light of that. That's why I can tell you this is not the HDD. But we can try it for you guys. It's always great to know. Testing, testing, testing. It's always good. I hate these stupid screws here. If you have one screw that is not able to get open, get the thing like that, hold it down, press it down, and with a lots of power, you're gonna be able to get it open, okay? This is just the easy way. If you have a bad screw like this. Yeah, bad. So I'm gonna just replace the HDD. Put this on here. I'm gonna just fix it with 2 screws. Well, my friend, greetings to Scotland. Nice to see you here. Yeah, that's cool. Let's get it back. So. Hope it stays like that. So I'm gonna give it again a try. But like I told, doesn't matter which one. I'm pretty sure this is not HDD. I already saw lots of stuff. But let's test it. We never know. Where's the on and off panel? I got it somewhere. Search it. Got so many on and off panels, but now I'm not. Where is it? Where is it? Here is it. Hello, my friend. I have lots of them, but you know, I just don't want to search all of them again. So it's on. Take a look here. Maybe with less lights, you can see that the HDD was blinking. And here you see no chance. So it was not the HDD, like you can see. Latest now, it's not the HDD, it's not the power supply. It must be because the PlayStation was overheating before. No. So doesn't matter. let's test without HDD. No chance. So we got here definitely yellow light of that problem. Come on, which is not caused by the power supply and also not caused by the HDD. Yeah. Lights back. Camera back. So yeah, the fastest way now is get your heat gun, prepare it, get some flux, do a nice reflow just for the test to see what's going on here. And if this is working again after the reflow, you still can think about to reball your chips. You still can think about. But in my eyes, it's not worth, because a reballing will never repair your PlayStation again like it was before. And this has here also nothing to do about the NEC tokens. Okay, for the peoples that comes over here, then it talks about the NEC tokens. This PlayStation here was overheating, guys. Okay, it was overheating. It shuts off all the time. The peoples will still trying to get it on, and this is the problem here. The PlayStation here was extremely overheating, and this has nothing to do about the NEC tokens. See my heat gun. Go to a nice reflow with you together. But then I'm really bored for now, because it's now 4 hours live stream. But I think the last thing here, I'm gonna do that with you together, because the most is already done. That's why never be happy so fast, because on the end it can come all different. So yeah, this is okay. So here it was all cool, like you can see. We had lots of pressure. Here also, we had lots of pressure. Chip was sitting perfectly. It's all in the middle. This you can just let it. This was okay. And yeah, let's go for a nice reflow with you together. I normally have done already too much of work here inside, so, and you know, the guys, they just don't want to pay all the money, and sometimes it's just not worth. He already told me to let it be. he already told me if this not working with the power supply, then just let it be NSC. Just do a reflow with flux. In this case, I'm going to do the RS6 and the cell, the RS6 because we have just no display. The cell because it's just getting yellow light of that sometimes. Like I told, this is the cheapest way to do that. So you're gonna not lose a lots of money. And a reballing here definitely can help. But the question is always how long. And mostly the problem sits directly under the chips. The problem is mostly on the contacts on the motherboard. And every, let's say, reflow or reballing makes it not so good for the motherboard because the motherboards, they just don't like lots of heat. And this is gonna just damage the traces, the contact lines under there. So, should be enough for now. And I still need something to eat. Okay, now I need something to put under there. Let's see what I got here. This should be okay. I'm gonna heat it up with about 360 degrees. Got here a heat gun with a great temperature display. Some cheapy heat guns, they have just a bad temperature display. So that means when you have set it on about 500 degrees, in real, they bring just about 280. All right, so (290 degrees), low fan speed. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 300 degrees a little bit. 360, 340, doesn't matter. If you see that the motherboard is beginning to bend a little bit, go with lower temperatures. 300 degrees right now. I'm gonna go for 260. Motherboard is getting bent a little bit. It is also because of my room temperature. It's a little bit cold today here. So I got here also a special rework flux. Gonna let it cool down a little bit. So this was now, let's say, a great, nice reflow without to break something, you know. And when you see the motherboard gets bended, you need to take care because under there you should normally also heat it up a little bit. But if you have just done it lots of times like I, then you can see it when it begins a little bit to bend. Then go easy on it, and sometimes also get the temperatures down. Okay. Still on 260. So I'm now on this distance. It should cool down with the temp. So let's say it should cool down slowly and not too fast. Okay. Otherwise, the motherboard gets a shock. Always cool down your heat gun before you shut it off. So, for now the work is finished. Let's cool down a little bit. Oh my god. 4 hours live stream. Can't believe. I need to get me some food right now. So guys, PlayStation has cooled down. Yeah, so this is okay now. Take it easy. Yeah, it's a little bit warm. Some kind of the same, like he was maybe playing a game. I'm going to put again a little bit more of thermal paste, just a little bit here inside, over the chip. For the test, it's just enough. So So, So we are nearly ready to test. Okay, so HDD. Here we go. Now, let's get the camera back. I think it's okay. We got this one right now. All right, so so guys, we can go for a test. Get the lights down again. So, cross fingers, and let's check it out. Looks good. Stays on. But still no display. It feels like something is wrong with the NAND chips, with the firmware or with the BIOS. Something, I don't know, strange here. Now we could go for the NEC tokens. HD scanning. And then it shuts off. You saw that? So here's a strange problem. Like I told, I think this is some kind of firmware problem, or let's say NAND chip problem. This has some kind of to do with the BIOS here. See that? So I believe this is a brick. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know what a brick is, but this is some kind of soft brick. We got here a brick, so doesn't matter if you're gonna change the NEC tokens or if you're gonna here reflow or reball. We got here a brick. So the guy was already testing a lot of stuff, and this is just not repairable for now because I bet my ass we got here a soft brick or a hard brick. I'm gonna try again to get into the recovery mode. Okay, we are now in the recovery mode, but we still have no picture. Break the PlayStation 3. This was just a reflow. Yeah. Something is going bad here. And the HDD sometimes tries to make some noise. Don't tell it again because I'm gonna smash that shit off. So yeah, like I told, we got here, or maybe the PlayStation is in the background somewhere in the factory service mode. I don't know what the guys has done here, but this is not just waste of time. 4 hours live stream on the end. No, this is no HDMI problem. Can tell you that right now. This is something like a soft brick, software brick or hardware. Something here is just not working like it should. And at least, let's say latest right now, I should have here some image. I should have here some display, but I don't. Just disconnected the HDMI. Now I got the message, no cable connected. Gonna connect it again. No signal detected. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean via AV, but I tell you, this is not the problem. This is here something else. Okay, the PlayStation is just doing what it wants. Sometimes it gets just off, sometimes it stays on. The HDMI was working like the guy told. He had the PlayStation working sometimes not. Then they have tried to install some firmwares. Then the PlayStation just shuts off. So this gets all complicated right now. But yeah, not working. Okay. I'm gonna try the resolution mode. Yeah, latest now we should have some screen. But nope. They just destroyed. So yeah, things happen. So that's life. If a lot of people was working around doing things which they don't know what to do, yeah, this is what happens. I want to try again the other HDD because this was the original one which was inside, just to see what's going to happen. So yeah, but finally, I hope that you just enjoyed this video. I think you have learned a lot again, and the most important thing that you should have learned is when you got the PlayStation, get it in and test it first. So there you're gonna know what is really going on. So got now the original 60 gigabyte one. The other one was the Western Digital. It's back in. Power on. HD is working. I see that. Now it has beep one time. I tell you, this is a software break. So, let's see what's going on here. Ralf, tut mir echt leid für dich. Ach, keine Ahnung, das ist, kann passieren. Die Leute wissen nicht, was sie selber getan haben, leider, und haben halt vieles versucht, selber nicht wissen, was genau abgeht, und manchmal verhunzt man es eigentlich mehr, ne? Und hier ist definitiv irgend so ein Software-Break, weil alles andere läuft, wie man sieht, ne? Also jetzt geht es zumindest nicht mehr so aus. Yellow Light of Death ist eigentlich weg, aber Software Brick ist immer noch da. Guck, und jetzt, look here, beep, it's off. So the PlayStation is waiting for something, okay? And I know these issues because long time ago, I have flashed my own PlayStations. I have really done lots of jailbreaks. And when something is wrong with the, let's say custom firmware, or when people has just brick something, the PlayStation just acts like this. So she just don't know what to do. Okay, let's say it's just brain dead. So you can now here try to repair lots of things, and I can bet one thing: you're gonna not be able to repair this guy because this here is a corrupted BIOS somewhere, a corrupted firmware was he installed something that has just bricked the PlayStation. And now you could probably do one thing, which is to get the NAND read. Yeah, you need to make a backup from the NANDs, and then you need to diagnostic, let's say, the NAND chips. Yeah, the BIOS itself. Then you can just check it out, and then you could maybe probably get this working, fixing, let's say, the bad sectors. But forget it. I'm out because I know that I get the same one for about 60-70 bucks. Why should I waste 1 or 2 weeks on about that stuff here? So this takes you lots of time. I'm gonna try again the last time with this HDD, to get into the recovery mode. But the PlayStation is just brain dead, just game over. All right, now we are in the factory, in the recovery mode. So, but this, it's acting like some kind of factoring service mode stuff. PlayStations that had a brick or whatever, they are just doing the same stuff. And I had this issue a lot of times on the PlayStation Slim editions when people was just flashing stuff, flashing around, playing with the custom firmware, and just messing it up. I had a lots of PlayStations like that in my past where people was working a lot with the E3 flasher and with the Tansy. So I know that this is some kind of the same. And it's just waste of time when you here just begun to take the neck tokens out, replace them with the tantals, because at last you're gonna still have the same problem again and again and again. So all the rest here just not work. It was just great to test it, but yeah, it's not working. You can just disable it. For me, it's a game over. I'm gonna tell the guy it's working better as it was before, but it's still not working like it should work. So he now can tell what he wants. I bet he's gonna throw it away because he already wanted to throw it away. And he told me, hey, NSC, give it a try. If it's not working, then throw it away. But yeah, how can I say? What can I say? Yeah, this is the most sad thing is the time that you just wasted. And then on the end, you're gonna have another surprise, because people sometimes they tell you some different things, and at last it was not like that. So surprise, surprise, you're gonna have no rise. Yeah, man. You guys know, like always, you can vote if we're gonna let this live stream, or let's say if I'm gonna save this live stream, or if I should delete it. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm finished, guys. And jo, Paul, also hier geht auch nichts über V-Kabel. Die Konsole hat einen Soft-Brick. Da geht gar nichts mehr. Die macht, was die will. Die ist im Hintergrund, musst du dir vorstellen, die hat kein Gehirn mehr. Die hat einen Soft-Brick, das heißt, die hat keine Ahnung, was die machen soll. Die ist irgendwo verloren, im Koma, damit du es verstehst. Pi mal Daumen. Ich hatte es schon früher gehabt. In meinen jüngeren Jahren, Playstations, die gebrickt waren, die hatten einen sogenannten Softbrick, und entweder hast du es behoben, indem du halt praktisch den Nord-Chip ausgewechselt hast, neu eingelötet mit dem Backup, was du davor hattest, von dem Originalen. Aber wir haben hier gar nichts. We have no backup, we have nothing from this PlayStation here. We even can't, let's say, replace, let's say, new NAND chips, which we probably called reflash it again. Maybe the NAND chips itself, they are just broken because people already was trying to flash some stuff. And when this flashing procedure went wrong, this gonna damage the NAND chips. This is sure, okay? Because the NAND chip is just like a BIOS chip. It has some special sectors. And when this with the time is getting damaged, it's gonna get really some corrupted sectors, and then you can just forget it. So I'm pretty sure this problem here is a software brick or a hardware brick, doesn't matter. Maybe it's just the NAND chips itself, or it is some kind of caused by soft brick, which means software brick. But at last, forget it, throw it away, keep it for good parts or whatever. Take the HDD out. Maybe you got a big HDD inside. Take the power supply, we never know, maybe you need one. And of course, take the fan and maybe the Wi-Fi antenna. So the rest, you can just keep it for parts, maybe. And it's just, all about now it's just not worked because I tested it now for myself. This is some kind of brick, and now you are lost. Okay, so it just not worked. And if you have no backup from the non chips, or let's say from the NOR chip, maybe you have a slim edition, because this issue here also happened on the slim editions. But if you have no backup, if you have not a backup from the working NOR chip or non chip, you cannot rescue or you cannot save anything here because you have no backup. So that's the most important. Okay, guys. Ja. Ohne Backup geht gar nichts, ganz genau. Yes, that's right. Without backup, you can forget it. No, I will not smash it with a hammer, Ricardo. You and your hammer. Yeah. I hope you guys like this video. And genau, CID auslesen, was in dem Fall wahrscheinlich noch gehen würde. Aber scheiß drauf. Das ist Ende Gelände hier. Fertig. Kein Bock mehr. Ganzen Sonntag draufgegangen. Und ja. So I wish you all the best. You guys vote. Should I save it or not? I think maybe yes. I'm gonna save it. I don't know. Maybe you guys gonna learn something here. Definitely a soft brick, and doesn't matter what you do. We have fixed it somehow, but not really like it should be. And we cannot do that anything because NSC is not God and not Jesus. I have no backups. I have nothing. And even if I should have backups, it's a lot of work to go around here and do that all with the flashing, reflashing, and diagnosing the sectors, repair the stuff. This takes on the minimum 1 or 2 weeks, and you need to work every day. So this is just not worth. Yeah, forget it. Yeah, sometimes you need to let it go. Okay, sometimes you just need to let it go. What can I say? So yeah. All right. Wish you the best. That was all for me. NSC in the place to be with a totally strangey PlayStation 3. But yeah, it's cool. Okay, so hope you like it and have a nice time. And was nice to have some time with you guys. Okay, see ya. Peace. I'm gonna save this video. We never know. And yeah. So Jesus, hello and bye, and all the rest. See ya soon, guys. Like I told, hope you enjoyed. My voice is over. I need something to drink and something. I'm still eating. Look. Okay. So. And now, searching my keyboard. Here, I got it. Goodbye, PlayStation, but you don't deserve anything more. Yeah. So, that's life. And sometimes you better let it repair before you do even more shit, So sometimes it's better just let it be if you don't know what you're doing and ask somebody who has already done it sometimes, okay? See you guys. Take care. Thank you a lot for your support too. Thank you a lot for being with me here. Thank you a lot for all the subscribers. And thanks a lot for giving me the power to continue my stuff. Sometimes crazy things, but yeah, I think it's okay. See you soon, guys. That was all for me. NSC in the place to be. Peace. Bye.